What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Good evening, everybody. It's back. It's time once again for Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Maybe the finale, potentially. I don't know. I intend for it to be, but it might not. But either way, we are going to pick up from where we left off before. Joe, what? That is story progress. I want to check if there's anything we missed in Groznygrad so far. If there's anything we haven't had the opportunity to have a look at. Oh yeah, that was me. I did that.
Sir.
Now you know what? I think we did explore everywhere. We wanted to explore. I think we should be good. I've noticed this. But we picked up some food. That's pretty good.
Delicious.
Delicious. But we haven't missed anything here.
Sir.
Okay. There is stuff going on in there.
Sir.
Yes, it is me. I am Sir.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA.
Yes, I am.
Here.
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late. Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Vulcan is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Wow. Well. That could have gone better for Snake. That's the end of the game, guys. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed the playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. It is kind of a weird end. It just sort of ends. No credits. And Snake just dies. So it's kind of a shame. But here we are. All right, let's save. Because maybe stuff is about to go down. I mean, I know whether stuff is about to go down, obviously. Let's go.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You're a tough one, my friend. A lesser man would be dead by now.
Bolgan's comments there change depending on how many times you've taken damage throughout the game. Usually I get him saying that his skin is smooth like a baby.
Started.
Hey Lily, welcome to the torture scene.
Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Oh dear.
Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he
Ooh.
is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Okay. That might be my favourite scene in the entire series. It's just so well done, and for a lot of it, I can't really explain why until we're done with the game. Most of it, actually, I can't explain why until the end of the game. So we'll come back to that at the end, but I just wanted to say that now. That's an incredible scene. All-time classic. Hello.
Time to eat!
Yeah, we know what, dude. Pet food. I don't want it. I ain't in a bloody bat.
What? You don't want this?
No.
Huh? What's all that noise? What are you doing?
Now, something missing from the HD edition of this game that was in the original. If you saved at this point of the game and went to sleep and reloaded, then upon waking up you go into this weird dream sequence, which was a hack and slash game. It would last for a couple of minutes before Snake wakes up and the game continues as normal. It was a demo for a game that was in development at the time that ended up never actually being released.
Snake?
Major.
You're all right.
I wouldn't say all right, but At least I'm alive.
That's good enough.
But they took all my weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you've still got your radio and medical items with you.
Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
Perhaps Volgin's not finished with you just yet.
Yeah, well, I'm not finished with him yet either.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head. The boss gave you a gun?
Yeah, a single-action army.
For what?
I'm not sure.
Anyway, why don't you use that gun to shoot?
I can't.
Why not?
No bullets.
I see. Well, you'll be able to get some once you're outside. First, you've got to escape from that cell. There must be a way. Don't give up.
Major, I'm sorry. Sokolov, I couldn't.
Don't say it. You weren't able to rescue him, but that doesn't mean your mission has failed yet. Eva said they've completed Phase 2. There is no time left. You must destroy the Shagohod at all costs. That will be our final tribute to him.
Right.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head. Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So,
So I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful. You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape. Without your stamina, you won't have the strength to punch and kick. Be sure to eat whatever food the guard brings you. Take a look around the cell. You might be able to find some edible plants or animals. In any case, you've got to eat something to restore your stamina. That's an order. Sleep is another good way to replenish your life and stamina. Save the game and take a break. When you load the game from your save data the next time, you'll recover strength based on how long you've rested. You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape. Without your stamina, you won't have the strength to punch and kick. Be sure to eat whatever food the guard brings you. Take a look around the cell. You might be able to find some edible plants or animals. In any case, you've got to eat something to restore your stamina. That's an order.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door. Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door.
Is that all this dude has to say?
Snake.
Yes, it is. Eva, answer the phone?
Snake, I wanted to ask you
The
something.
phone? It's the fucking radio, mate. What are you talking about?
Why did you protect me when Ocelot was about to fire?
Because I knew that the chamber wasn't empty, and you'd be dead if he pulled the trigger.
But your eye.
I was tied up, and it happened so fast. It was the best I could do. I feel a little strange, but it won't interfere with the mission.
What about me?
Huh?
Did you only save me because I was important for completing your mission?
What other reason would there be?
And when the mission is over?
Right now, it's just the mission.
The mission you used to love?
That's not what I mean.
I'm trying to dig up as much as I can on that cell. Just sit tight. Snake, there's gotta be a way out of there. Don't give up. I'm trying to dig up as much.
Oh.
Huh? What's all that noise? What are you doing? Where'd he go? What's going on here?
Let's actually save the game again.
Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
Feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the wall.
Ugh.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula!
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Okay, so it's weird. I knew about that conversation. I didn't know it was unique to being in the cell. Like I knew the conversation sort of. So there's a unique save conversation for being in the cell, and also Snake is scared of vampires. Oh yeah, so we got the fork, which if you... There you go. Snake just eats it. Straight up with the fork. Let's go.
Chow time!
I want the frog.
Huh? Hey, thanks!
snake throwing tantrums. I don't want your stinking food. Also, don't mind Snake, he's just gonna take a dump. It does actually kind of look like he's sitting on the can.
Hey, eat up.
I don't want your food, it's giving me the shits!
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
Throwing the food back 3 times triggers a cutscene.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Now, part of that cutscene may or may not happen, because what he actually gives us is the cigarette sprays, which he will only return to us if we picked it up back in the Grand Design Bureau, and it fully restocks, which is quite nice. Anyway, Johnny is a pretty cool guy, who I also want to talk more about later.
Time to eat. Huh? What? You don't want this?
I'm actually going to check something quickly on this. Okay. So, there's a number of ways in which we can escape the cell. One thing we could do, apparently... Do we have food? Yeah. If you have rotten food, you can throw it out there and it will give him stomach poisoning and he'll rush off to the bathroom. But in order to do that, you have to take one of the pieces of food that he gives you, save the game, and then not play for a few days. Because you lose everything you have on you when you're in the cell. So that's kind of a roundabout way of doing it. I'm going to wait for Johnny to leave. Because there's a couple of things we can do. Well, actually, apparently not. There we go. Fake death pill. Gunshot wound inflicted by the boss. Bullet has become lodged in the body, but it's actually not a bullet, it is a fake death pill. So if we use the fork, we can get that out. A transmitter. Small transmitter found buried in wound. Get rid of that. I'll talk more about that later. Don't worry, Lily, I'm not going to hurt Johnny. I refuse to do so. There we go, fake death pill. So, one thing we can do... We saw it a few times, there's a frequency that kept popping up. Which is 14475. If we call that... Door unlocks. There are 3 opportunities for you to see this code. Going backwards from the most recent, it's on the back of the photo that Johnny shows you. During the torture scene, when the boss tells Snake to run, if you go into first person view, you can see a figure behind the boss holding the code. And the earliest opportunity is when Sokolov is talking about how he doesn't want to go to America. You can see it on the Shagohod plans in the corner. So if you pick up on that in any of those 3 scenes, you have the code you need to escape the cell. This is I guess, the intended way of doing things. What I also could do... The cell door is now open. I can go out if I want. But what I can do...
What's going on? Bastard!
That's also an option. I actually waited a bit too long there.
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
One other alternative way is that when Johnny has wandered off and he's not looking, you can hide under the bed. He will see that you're not there and he will open the door to check, and then you can take him out to escape. Now let's address the elephant in the room, which is that in the torture scene, Snake lost an eye. If we go into first person view, the right side of the screen is darkened, and it actually does slightly mess with the aiming and the depth perception, although I can't really show that off at the moment because we don't have a gun. I do have a camera though, so that's kind of cool. It's just that attention to detail, man, is just so cool. Anyway, here's the torture room. Fucking blood everywhere. I assume this is the guard's room, so I guess this is Johnny's room. Some medical supplies. There's a bathroom, so if you give him food that's gone off, he'll run over here. Does give you the opportunity to escape. So, I'm just going to take a very quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then once I'm back, we will stage our escape. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Okay. Let's get back to it. All I've got is the 6 spray to work with. We're not in a strong position, we need to be careful. See how limited we are in our vision now. We can't look around that right hand corner. Would have been able to do that before. What's on the side cannot be read. Hey Gudgeon, how's it going? Welcome. I actually probably should have made some calls after getting out of the cell.
Snake, you're really gonna feel the cold with no clothes on.
The Major's
Some
right.
conversations,
You'll
I
burn
think.
stamina a lot faster when you're naked. Be sure to eat regularly.
Snake, now that you've lost even your CQC knife, you won't be able to use CQC. You won't be able to grab or throw enemies either. You can still throw punches by pressing the CQC button and launch combos by pressing it several times in a row. That'll have to do for now. Snake, now that all your clothing has been taken from you, you won't be able to camouflage yourself. Remember the basics of a sneaking mission. Stay out of the enemy's line of sight and proceed from one hiding spot to the next. Use caution.
Snake, do you have any clothes?
Not yet.
So you're still naked.
Yeah?
When you don't have any clothes on, your body loses heat quickly. That makes you burn stamina a lot.
I'm doing alright,
faster.
Gudgeon. How
Make
about
sure
yourself?
you keep eating. It doesn't need to be clothes. Anything you have that can cover you up should help you conserve stamina. The gauge below...
Pattern clothing.
Without weapons or equipment, you're not going to be able to continue your mission. I've got all your belongings with me. Let's meet up outside the fortress. There's an open manhole in the northwestern section of the fortress. You can use it to get down into the sewers and make your way out of Groznygrad. To get to the manhole, go under the passageway leading to the west wing and head north. It won't be long before Volgin and his men notice you're gone. Get to the manhole before they find you.
We know what, Lily, that may be true, but we have already seen some gay things on this stream, so it's very in tune the game today, so that's fine. It would be fine anyway, but it just means that it also fits in. We have a theme going today. Apparently, it's gay. That is the theme. Also, they've oh shit. They've repaired all the searchlights. Oh, not dogs.
This is HQ.
No, not the dogs.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
That didn't work. Think the dogs found you? No, mate. They can't see me. I'm like John Cena. Do 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 do.
This is HQ.
Control here. We lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
You're gonna propose to Snake? Damn. I found a ladder. Let's go! Do 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 do. Play the main theme, quick. Oh, hello. I always feel like somebody's calling me.
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh?
Yeah.
I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Groznygrad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Oh dear. We are in trouble.
Snake, forgive me. The escape route I set up has been cut off. They've already sent units out to hunt you down, and they've got attack dogs with them. There's a way out of the sewers to the north. Head north as fast as you can. There's no way to get past the iron grates blocking the passageways. But there are a lot of side ducts connecting the passageways together. Crawl through those ducts to get around the grates. Snake, watch out. The search party has released attack dogs into the sewers.
Oh shit.
Without any decent weapons, it's too dangerous to take those dogs on in a fight. Don't even think about fighting the attack dogs. Your only concern right now is to get away. Head north. There's no way.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground.
Oh
Well, I don't
dear.
think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The woodland paint is...
The enemy has sent out attack dogs after you. You won't stand a chance against them in your present state. Just keep running north. You might be able to distract the attack dogs by throwing food at them. Give it a shot.
I have no food.
Snake, without any decent weapons, you'll just get yourself injured in a fight. You don't have enough medical items either. Forget about fighting and just run, okay? Snake?
Major, Eva's escape route is...
I heard. For now, you've got no choice but to do as Eva says and head north. Enemy search parties are already headed your way. Don't just stand there, run!
They've all said this, and I just sit here continuing to talk to
The
people.
enemy appears to have released attack dogs into the sewers. Without any decent weapons, it's too dangerous to take those dogs on. Stay away from the dogs and keep heading north. That's an order. Snake, the enemy has... For now, you've got no...
Okay. Hey, I've got some bullets for the revolver. So if it really becomes necessary, I can shoot things. Which way is north? Oh, it is that way. So what's here then? Oh, actually nothing. Actually, I think that might be where, well, I'll address that in a minute. No. I think that's where the dogs go through. I think that's where the dogs technically spawn. Ah, shit. Where do I go? What do I do? Actually, it might be up here. Good doggos. Please do not eat my face. Oh, that's the door that Eva wanted us to go out of, and we can't, so we're just gonna run this way.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the Sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Say hello to one of the most unique, one of, if not the most unique boss fight of all time. The Sorrow starts the boss fight with, as you can see, no health. He is already dead. In this battle, quote, this boss, you will face the souls of every single person you have killed across the entire game. Every single soldier you kill is... essentially the game keeps a record of it. Of course it includes the bosses. At minimum, all of the bosses have to show up. Even if you stamina kill them, it still counts as them dying. So at the absolute minimum, you will face each member of the Cobras who has died to this point. The soldiers also comment on how they died. And if you touch these soldiers, they gradually drain their life force. We may not hear them, but they do comment on how they died. For example, that one there I killed by shooting him in the nuts. He might say, "I'm worthless now." That one there being attacked by the vulture. He was eaten by the vulture and I then ate the vulture. He could comment, "You ate me." It's just the stuff that this game does so well. The attention, the detail. There. Saw the pain earlier. And therefore, it does mean that the more people you kill as you play the game, the longer this fight is. I usually actually play the game in pacifist. I don't kill anyone. So normally I do just come across the bosses. I made a point of not doing that for this playthrough, so we could see this boss in its intended form. That guy's fucking pacing it. I don't know what happened to him. You want to avoid the ghosts. You want to make it to the end of the river. Well, that's the end. He's just floating down the river. That comment there, I think, might be because we slit his throat. Yeah, that one there. Yeah, some of them will comment on the way that they died. I actually avoided that attack this time. Of course, we're in waist-high water, so movement is limited. Which is the point. It wouldn't be much to this if you could move normally. Hey look, it's the Fury! He's off to space again. I think the Sorrow might actually also be more aggressive, depending on how many people you've killed. I'm not certain though, but don't quote me on that. And then here we go. Reach the end. The river where the Sorrow himself is. The Sorrow instantly kills you. If you press continue, or you will go back to the start of the river. If you press exit, obviously you'll have to reload your last save. If you let the time paradox run, it is a game over. What you want to do is use the revival pill.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Right, that boss, it's interesting. I love it. Like, obviously it's not great, like, it's not the best boss you'll ever play, at least in terms of gameplay, but I mean, it's unique, it's fascinating, it's interesting, it's such a great attention to detail, it's brilliant. We've already seen a fantastic boss in the end, and then the Sorrow is another fantastic boss in a different way.
The waterfall where Eva said she'd meet you is up ahead to the north. Head that direction.
Major, I dug out the bullet the boss shot into me.
Yes?
There was a fake death pill inside.
A fake death pill?
Yeah. What does it mean?
I haven't a clue. I wonder if it's meant to help you escape from the cell.
You're saying the boss was trying to help me? But why?
If you don't know, how am I supposed to know? Snake, you say you've discovered a transmitter?
Yeah, it was buried in a wound. I think Ocelot did it. He must have been expecting me to escape from that cell.
And you didn't disappoint him?
Of course not.
So yeah, that transmitter was put there by Ocelot following the torture scene. If I hadn't removed it, there would be Ocelot unit. The Ocelot unit would be in this area, and we'd have to evade them. Because I removed it, they don't show up. Of course not, but it does what it sets out to do, and nails it very well. Gudgeon, this is exactly it, 100%. That's why that's exactly it.
Snake, there should be fly agaric mushrooms growing in that area.
Also, the Fury reminds me of that one Spaceman boss from No More Heroes 2. He does! I knew it. I knew there was something else like him. That's exactly what he's like.
Don't eat it.
So you've got your uniform and your face.
Oh, I don't. That's the problem, mate.
That area is known as Tycho Gorny. It means the tranquil mountain ridge in Russian. Like the name says, it's the most beautiful riverbank in the region of Groznygrad. If you go upstream, you'll come to a waterfall. I'll meet you in the cave behind that waterfall. Make your way up the river.
Would it be a video game if there wasn't a cave in behind the
Upstream,
waterfall?
you'll come to a waterfall. I'll meet you in the cave. If you...
Okay, yeah, she's literally got nothing else to say to us. Actually, let's do another save. So I don't know how many of these conversations are left.
Do you want to save?
I've just noticed the save game thinks it's 2022.
Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
What?
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
I'm actually going to change that. But give me a second. So I actually had to quit the game to change the time. So the game's going to think I've waited till exactly a year to the minute to boot the game back up. That's quite funny. Exactly a year later, my food is now rotten. Oh, that's something I actually didn't mention. I talked about the time shenanigans with the end, where if you turn the game off, if you save and turn the game off, when you come back, he'll snipe you, and you instantly lose. But if you leave it a week, you'll just die of old age. Well, if you tamper with the game's the game's calendar to make it think that a week has passed, sometimes it will catch on to you doing that. And if you make it like a week or more, the game will just be like, nah, and the end will just snipe you anyway. And funny if Snake had a huge beard after being gone for so long. Yeah, so there would be guards around here if I had left the transmitter in. Why there's like undergrowth for me to hide in and stuff. What the fuck? Did that show up on the stream as well? The screen just sort of, like, went black for a moment. Did you guys see that? Or was that just on my screen? I mean, it's fine now, but that was weird. So there's the waterfall. I would like to explore this area a bit though. I feel like a fake fan for not keeping my eyes open for the full stream. What, you mean you don't tape your eyelids open to watch the whole thing? Shaking my head. Fake fan, honestly. How dare you perform a normal function of the human body by blinking? What kind of scrub are you, honestly? I can't believe this. Oh, Snake. Don't mind now.
meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
A whole year later.
Want some?
No thanks.
Want some food?
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
I do have to say, this is a bit weird.
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese.
The fuck is that?
Right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think?
Does not give a single fuck.
The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab.
No, Lily, it's the opposite. We have to set off an extremely dangerous bomb.
Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you. Huh?
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
10 out of 10 line. Best line in the entire game. You know what, Gudgeon? There you go. We'll only be for a couple of minutes, but we can afford it for now.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad.
If I ever did like a charity stream or anything like that, one of the things I would have to do is play this entire game with like in just the naked form. I can't use camouflage.
Leeches will sometimes.
I don't care about leeches. It's not relevant anymore.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks. Not a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethyl hydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up. Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
You do whatever you want.
Thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants? My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest.
I don't think I've ever seen that conversation. I want to take off my pants. God damn. What a fucking game. When people were talking about this game being a masterpiece, they ain't talking about the gameplay. No. It's about Snake wanting to take his pants off. That's what we're here for. Also, I didn't address it at the time, Lily, but they were literally on fire. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I actually took some damage in that cutscene. Oh, I need to like rejig my stuff here. I can go. I don't need the sequel actually. Need the C3. That'll do me. And there's cardboard box B. We have all the cardboard boxes now. Only 3 of them. What does that one do for us? The weapons lab hanger. That actually might be perfect. Snake Eater. I wish that played every time I climbed a ladder in real life, which is never, to be fair. So, oh hello there. I can't let them see me, I'm shirtless. I'm naked and afraid. Well, there's no going back that way. Unfortunately for Gudgeon, loads are going back on. Okay, so you can't equip face paint if you're not wearing any clothes. That's kind of random. Also, yes, Snake has an eye patch now. That's pretty cool. Let's save again. Fuck it. Let's just have some conversations first. Not interesting.
When you get...
Interesting.
Hey, those tanks look like Object 279s.
Like what?
Object 279s?
Yep. We don't have a lot of details yet, but apparently they're a kind of heavy tank designed to operate in situations involving the use of tactical nuclear weapons. They're distinguished by 2 sets of double treads and a disc-shaped shield, which keep it from flipping over in a nuclear blast. Basically, the 4 treads widen the traction area and increase friction with the ground, while the disc-shaped shield deflects the blast above and below the vehicle. The tank is armed with a 130mm cannon. It's also got a 1,000 horsepower diesel engine, which gives it a decent top speed. As far as we knew, it hadn't been formally adopted because of the high cost of production. But it looks like we were wrong. Anyway, those don't seem to be ready for deployment yet. You don't need to worry about them going anywhere. Just keep moving.
The Shagohod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab. You can get into the hangar through the door located at the entrance to the main wing on the 2nd floor of the east wing. Hurry!
Okay. But let me save first.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Sure, I'm gonna Google. How many bloody save conversations?
Snake, have you ever seen the Guns of Navarone?
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
I have not been able to find the answer. Oh god, there's so many of them. You saw nothing. I kind of want food. Which way? So. Actually, hang on. Like lab east wing. Does this send us anywhere? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's box B. That's going to send me to where we need to go. Okay. To be fair, I should actually have enough. I should be alright.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Okay, well here we are. I equipped the wrong box. We are at Story.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plant a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Okay. Just gonna have a short break, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. We're back to it. So following what they said in the conversation there, if I get, say, the AK 47. Oh, well, it didn't let you fire it. I don't know. That's weird. However, they were mentioning about not setting the C3 in the wrong place. The game won't let you. You can only set it where the game will consider it a success. There's the door. So yeah, if we head down there, that's where we found Sokolov being held earlier, and where we got caught by Volgin. You saw nothing.
Who's that?
Ow.
So hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm famished.
That instant noodles.
It looks like you made it inside the hangar, huh? Plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 tanks in all. If one of the C3 charges you planted is dismantled by the enemy, your mission is over. Try to plant the C3 someplace out of the way where it won't be seen. If it looks like an enemy is about to find a charge, take him down immediately.
Wait, really? This is a
And if the
thing?
enemy sees you planting the C3, show's over, folks. So don't plant the charges in alert phase. Got it? Once you've finished planting C3 on all 4 tanks, turn the timer on. When the count reaches 0, all of the C3 charges will explode at once. Once the timer has started, there's no way to stop it. Make sure you're out of there by the time it reaches 0. Got it? The maintenance crew in charge of getting the Shagohod ready is in the hangar. You don't want them to see you any more than you want the guards to, so keep an eye out for them. Plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 tanks in all. The maintenance crew in charge of getting the Shagohod ready.
Everyone might miss a conversation.
Snake, your job is to plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 liquid fuel tanks. You need to place a C3 charge on each of them. The tanks should all be located close to the Shagohod.
I did. Oh, why? I didn't press that. Fuck's sake, game.
Who's there? Somebody.
Answer me.
Cool. Alright, well everyone's out, so let's do our thing. One. Two.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Snake, be careful.
Okay. 3. And number 4. We did it.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
She's been out of radio contact for some time now.
She'll
In a
go
minute.
through. I know she will.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. I think we might be in trouble again.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Bond villain moment, let's go!
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake! You're mine, son of the boss!
It is finally time. Colonel Volgin.
Snake, watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If you're shocked while equipping a gun, the bullets inside the magazine will ignite and the gun will explode. but he should be vulnerable just after launching a series of shock attacks. Avoid the attacks and either shoot him from his blind side or engage him directly with punches or CQC. And don't forget that the timer is still ticking on the C3 detonators. When it reaches 0, it's all over. You've got to finish him off before then. Snake, don't forget that the time...
Yes.
When Volgin is discharging electricity from his body, you'll get electrocuted just by touching him, so you can't grab him with CQC. When Volgin isn't discharging electricity, however, that's your chance to use CQC. Attack Volgin whenever you see an opening.
Volgin seems to be deflecting bullets away by wrapping a powerful electromagnetic field around his body. You won't hit him if you fire at him from the front. If you're going to attack him with a gun, do it from the side or the back. Watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If he shocks you when you've got a gun equipped, the ammo in the magazine's gonna ignite and the gun will explode. Either fight without a gun equipped, or quickly press the weapon window button to unequip your weapon when you're about to get zapped. After Volgin unleashes his electric shock attack, you'll have a split-second opening. Use it to attack him.
Snake, what if you put on that mask? You might just be able to shake Volgin up.
Oh, that's tactic.
Why?
Never mind, just do it.
Keep that in mind. No response. Alright, it's time to finally fight the big bad. Volgin has a time limit because the fucking bombs are about to go off. Also, Ocelot has health. You can shoot him. I think if you kill him, it's a game over. So I'm not really sure why. That's an option.
Here it comes! Let's see you dodge this one!
Okay, let's do what, well, not now, actually. Let's try out paramedic suggestion. It didn't work. It should do though, because that's like, he's supposed to be momentarily confused, but I can't get it to work for whatever reason. Hang on, maybe while he's not looking at me, let's try it.
How dare you! I will obey time!
He just goes a bit mental, actually.
Fire, Ocelot! Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Hope you enjoyed the interlude. We're back to it now. Oh yeah, I was meant to go pro now. Oh, don't do that. In the first part of the fight, if you run out of ammo, Ocelot will actually toss you some more. I don't know about this point though. Good work. And for beating him non-lethally, yeah, you get the Cold War camouflage, which is interesting. Show you what that does in a bit.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat. All personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Well, shit. Here we go. We need to go big here. There you go, all those explosions, look how much damage we've done to the Shagohod. So, to demonstrate this very quickly, if I put on the Cold War camo, it has the flag of the Soviet Union on the front, and it has the United States flag on the back. If you wear this, then so long as you are looking at the enemy soldiers, they will not shoot you. However, if you are looking away from them, they will shoot you.
Watch out!
That gate's meant to be open, what the fuck? Something's gone horribly wrong.
Look up ahead!
I'm actually going to take this camo off just because it kind of negates this part. But yeah, it is the objective best thing to use in this section because as long as you're looking at the soldiers, they won't actually shoot you. It's time for us to fucking move it! crikey.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
On that note, let's equip the, well, let's get rid of the fucking frog. I don't know why that's there. Let's get the fucking, the RPG. It's infinite ammo.
Good one.
Damn it!
Look at how well Vulcan treats his own fucking soldiers. He punched me, what dick? He was a long way back there. Even escaped. I love Ocelot in this scene. He's just the awkward third wheel in every sense.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Poor fucking guy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh dear.
I'll grind you into dust.
Oh dear.
I'll grind you into dust. Open fire. Didn't feel a thing. I'll grind. That all you can manage?
Here we go. Where did they go?
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go. I planted 2 C3 charges. More to the left.
Oh, how do I say?
Farther down. Up. Up. Only one more left.
Depending on the difficulty, there's more C4.
It's here.
But as long as you shoot the last one when the Shagohod is in position, it's fine.
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
Why won't this motherfucker just fucking die?
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
goes.
Right. Time for the Shagohod fight. Sending him down to the pits of, well, blowing him up off of the bridge doesn't do nothing. It is now weak and can be hit with attacks. We want to shoot the treads, stop him from moving, and then we have to hit the weaker points on the Shagohod. Specifically at the back. You see it there. I think you can technically stun block him if you time your shots perfectly. There's probably support conversations that we're missing here, but to be perfectly honest, I think we're better off just keeping the momentum going. Joke's on you, bitch, I have infinite ammo. One more will do it. There we go.
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
Here we go. Stun the Shagohod and then shoot Volgin himself. He's going to split his attacks between us and Eva. So we need to make sure we get out of the way at the right moment. Oh, I fucking missed, what a clown. Wow, please stop stun locking me. Oh shit. Yo, either a little bit of help, please. I think maybe we need to lure his attention over to Eva, and then she'll start doing her thing. Oh, that's not gonna stop the missiles. Just run. Oh my god. I could use the life medicine, to be fair. But when have I ever done the thing that makes sense? I'm dead. I should have used the life medicine. No, I've gone through the whole game without using the life medicine. I don't want to do it. It's a heal, like the rations in the previous game. I've ruined your day, Volgin, that's what I've done. You're wasting your breath, mate. There you go, I'm doing a lot better now. Oh, damn it. Eva, for fuck's sake! Why would you do that? I shot both of them. God damn it. That it? It is.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
Bro, come on.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Right, well, whilst we're dealing with more of these goons, I think it's worth talking about what happened to Vulcan a bit more. Vulcan's electrical abilities make him more susceptible to being hit by lightning. We've heard him say a phrase throughout the game, Kurabara, Kurabara, which my understanding is that it's sort of like, it's like a, what do you call it? Like a superstition sort of thing? It's like when you say like when you say something and then not to jinx it, you'll say touch wood. It's that sort of thing. Kurabara, Kurabara is that sort of thing, and the phrase is meant to ward off lightning. He's been saying it the whole game whenever there's any rain or any indication of thunder, and then this time instead of doing that, he actually disrespects the thunder completely, and he gets fried for it. So, respect nature, I think, is the message. Yo, look at me, I'm so cool. Sitting on nothing other than the wheel, I guess. Oh, also, I do find it quite funny that Snake goes through this whole episode with the Sorrow where he's basically taught to respect life. And, yeah, about the sorrow of all the people he kills. And it's immediately followed by the game actively encouraging you to kill as many people as possible. So, that's kind of funny. Kind of weird. See you, Gudgeon. Thanks for coming to the stream. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night. Enemy sighted. Oh shit! Oh my god, there's hundreds of them. There's so many of them. Yo, don't burn me with the fucking jet engine, you scumbag. crash and burn and explode. Oh my god. Fuck off! Oh shit, log. Where's the log? There it is. There we go. Oh, what? Hello. Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh shit!
What do you think of that? Not bad, huh?
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Huh?
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Oh. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
I guess we heal our wounds first. Eva's as well. Also, whilst we're here, actually, before we finish that, because I think it's going to kick us out of the menu if we do this, we go into viewer and then info. The game actually shows you your history, your medical history. It shows you all of the injuries that you've sustained over the course of the game. All those anesthetic needles from when I fought the end. All the way back to the start of the game. Also shows you your food history, everything that you've eaten. Not only can we do that for Snake, we can do it for Eva as well. Look, there's her food history. She's eaten a bunch of instant noodles. Some wine. Some good food. We can also go to her her medical history as well. Broken nail. And yeah. I imagine most players wouldn't actually even think to do that, because it's not even something you do normally anyway. But they included it. For whatever reason they felt necessary. Yeah, it did kick me out. There we go.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you alright?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Alright. Quick break, and then we go towards the final stretch. See. Alright then, let's do this.
What am I, a dog?
Need to make sure to capture a decent amount of food. Eva's stamina drains very quickly as a result of her injury.
This tastes like crap.
Yeah, but it's good for you.
Snake, stay on your toes. The enemy hasn't given up coming after you yet. They should be there any minute now. If you go southeast from there, you'll come to a road leading to the lake. Take Eva with you and head southeast. Snake, if the enemy catches up to you, stop where you are and fight them off. However, there's no need to defeat them all. As soon as you've beaten them back, continue on toward the lake.
You can treat Eva's wounds by selecting Eva from the cure.
Snake, you're almost to the lake. You can make it, man.
We say we
You
do
going to save?
one last save.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Did I see all of the conversations? I somehow doubt I've done exactly enough saves to see them all. Very unlikely to me. Eva! Hurry the fuck up. I know you're like dying, but it's fine, honestly. Stop complaining. Gee. Oh dear. Sorrow's camo uniform. Eliminates footstep noise. Allows stamina. Where strains stamina by choking enemies. See. Huh. Quite good actually.
Leave this to me. I'll take it.
Right, you guys piss me off now. Oh my god, just fucking fall down dead. Just a few gunshot wounds, nothing to worry about.
Lost the enemy. He must still be in the
As I say, what are the odds they didn't actually see me, they saw her. That's fine.
Can I have seconds?
Damn, okay. I think we went the long way. Yeah. I'm just going to explore the other way quick. Yeah, actually it's probably about the same, to be honest. No, yeah, I told you not to follow. Yeah, by pressing a triangle to tell her to follow or to stop. No one saw anything.
The enemy is close by.
I'm so hungry.
Not close.
It's the enemy.
Oh fuck, he just got absolutely bodied.
I'm so hungry.
Yuck. What did you give me?
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Let's go.
The enemy is close by. This might
Really? Where is it?
I'm so hungry.
Then eat the fucking snake.
Where'd he go?
Well, not bad at all.
Who's that?
It's the enemy.
I don't know how I got away with that one.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's see what you're made of. Heads up, Snake. Excellent, Jack.
Not camouflaged very well. Yeah, this is what the snow camo is actually for. There are 3 unique animals you can find in this section. I don't know if I actually will be able to find them though, because I've never really done it. I don't really know where to look. Now you can do this fight stealthily. You can sneak around, get sniper with the pistol. But I'm gonna try and do it head to head. Snake solid.
Where is he?
You know what, I'm actually going to have a look at where the other 2 snakes are. I want to know. Okay, so by the logs it says. And one, which was indeed a log.
Where are you hiding?
One. Snake solidus.
Where are you? There he is.
Oh, it's just a nothing. That wasn't it. Off she goes. Ah, here we go. And perhaps you can guess what this last one is. Snake liquid.
Where did you go? Where are you? Damn. He was right here. There you are. Time to play. Pathetic. Run quick. Where are you? There it is. Get ready! You're better than that. Brace yourself. You'd better run.
This feels like the more apt way of doing this fight.
He's gone. There he is.
I tried to sneak attack her and it backfired.
You'd better run. 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes though.
Found you. Here I come. You're scared. Here I come.
Alright then.
Brace yourself. Move or you're dead. Brace yourself.
Oh, I got played there.
you're dead. 3 more minutes. Excellent.
Get ready!
Darkness and silence. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart.
When the song ends, you run out of time. That gives you an idea of how much I had left, so I probably had about 2 minutes to go there.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Ready to go, Snake?
Bro, the game had a graphical error there, what the fuck?
Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva! What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
Our last act of the game is a game of Russian roulette. You're meant to keep track of which one has the bullet in and which one doesn't. I
Pick one up already!
didn't actually follow, so I'm just going to go on pure guess.
Pick one!
That one. Four, 5, 6.
It's a blank. That was fun. Till we meet again, John.
It's actually the same every time. So if you know which one it is, you can just pick it. While this is going on, I will explain that there are 3 outcomes to that duel. We saw one there, Snake fires and it's a blank. If you get the wrong one, Ocelot fires and it's a blank. Or you can pick the right one and on the final shot miss Ocelot, in which case Snake will deliberately miss, and it was a real bullet in that scenario. So yeah, take that how you will.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Miggs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on. Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
In the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
October 1964, Khrushchev is ousted from power. Brezhnev becomes the first secretary of the Communist Party with Kozygin as premier. And conducts the first successful nuclear tests. Sigint joins ARPA, takes part in the development of ARPANET. The US government conducts a study on emergency medical treatment. Eva disappears without a trace in Hanoi in 1968. Major Zero disbands Fox in 1970. The philosophers in the US become the Patriots in 1970. 1971, carrying on the traditions of Major Zero's Fox unit, Big Boss establishes Foxhound. 1972, the Les Enfants Terribles project. The sons of Big Boss are born. Oh my god! Oh my god, I love the ending section of this game so much. The fight against the boss, the visuals, the symbolism. Fucking Russian roulette with Ocelot is fun. And then the just fucking twist right at the end. And just the way it's delivered. Oh, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I mean, Volgin's an idiot. In the torture scene, he basically manages to just interrogate himself and reveals everything to Snake, the boss, and Eva. So he's a proper Bond villain. He's incompetent, but he's fucking lethal. And I fucking love this game. I fucking love it. It does so many things so brilliantly. The minute-to-minute gameplay is, they've gone over it with a fine-tooth comb. Some of the greatest boss fights of all time. I love the story because it's not as complex as some of the other games, but it's still got enough for you to get your teeth into, and it just actually makes it a bit easier to follow. I think maybe I would think in comparison to Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask, I've always said, is a game that's perhaps more fun to watch than it is to play. MGS3 is probably the opposite. It's probably a game that's more fun to play than it is to watch. So I don't know necessarily if it's converted well into a stream series, but I had a fucking good time, and that's all I really care about. So how do I feel about it compared to the rest of the series? I don't know. But the question is it my favourite Metal Gear game? It's close. I mean, I don't know if it... I've always said it's MGS2. But replaying it has just reminded me how fantastic this game is. I don't know, on any given day I could say either of them. I could say 2 or 3, I think, depending on what I'm feeling at that particular moment. But what I can say with confidence is that Metal Gear Solid 3 is up there with some of my absolute favourite games of all time. I love it. I really do. I can't think of anything that I would change. And it's so unique. No other game is quite like it. With just the stuff like the cure system and the camo. It's just the attention to detail. It's the small things that make this game truly incredible. It's brilliant as well because if you're an established veteran of the series, also this fucking music, man. If you're an established veteran of the series, it gives you that. Obviously, it's the earliest point in the timeline of the series, so the background it gives to the games that had already come before. You know, if you're paying attention, it's quite obvious that Snake in this game is actually Big Boss, and then the game uses that knowledge against you. Like, if you know the MSX games, you know Big Boss is missing an eye. The game knows that the player is probably going to know this, and it teases it. It teases it so badly. Stuff like that is brilliant, but it's also an excellent stepping on point to the series. If you've never played a Metal Gear game before, you can jump on here. You don't need to know what happens in the other games because it stands alone. It is its own story, but also sets up the rest of the series so well, and that's what I did. It was my first Metal Gear game. This is what introduced me to the series. This is what made me fall in love with Metal Gear. And I wouldn't have had it any other way, to be honest. I love everything that this game does. In what is one of my favourite series, it is one of, if not the best game of the lot. I love this game. That's all I have to say about it. and I hope you have enjoyed this series as well.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Yeah, Ocelot was a double triple agent as well. That's actually not too surprising if you know about MGS1. So not only did Volgin tell Snake, and he told Boss, and he told Eva, he also told Ocelot. So he really is a fucking idiot. Here's my score. 17.5 hours. I saved 22 times. 12 continues. 61 alert phases. 134 people killed. Jeez. Most of that came at the end. Injured seriously 65 times. Total damage 15 life bars. I never used life medicine. I captured 29 different kinds of flora and fauna. I ate 55 meals. I didn't use a special item, which is basically like stuff that breaks the game. My title is Crocodile. I have no idea if that's any good, but there we go. I've got the Patriot. It has infinite ammo. It also got a camera. I've got green face paint. I got the Tuxedo. I got that as well. Tuxedo Challenge run incoming soon. And that's going to be it for tonight. We're not watching the intro cutscene game. Well, that is the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, so thank you everyone for watching. I do hope you've enjoyed this series, because I certainly have as well. And I do hope you'll join me next time, whenever next time may be, for a new adventure. I look forward to all of you joining me, crew. See you guys then. Good night.